Feels bad. We're back. I don't know what happened. My internet has been acting up again. Not sure why. I mean, I did a test. I tested it and it seems like my internet is fine, but it's a good old Starlink internet. Wait, my mic isn't right? Sounds like I'm far from it. Shouldn't. Or it looks right for me. Sound okay? Sound okay for everyone? The chat on screen is messed up. Yeah, sometimes that thing. It looks good on my screen. That's weird, JJ. I don't know. We're having issues this morning. Ooh, now this thing is going to make it move, huh? All right, I'll believe it. I'm going to take my first profit right here. This is actually, in hindsight, now that I'm in this trade, I don't think this was a good trade. I'm trading a downtrend and I'm buying at the top of the channel. Why do I do that? That was not a good entry. I am not a fan of this. Bail me out here and just rip it higher if you would. I'm going to take my profit there, at least some of it. I am not a huge fan of this trade. I see a mistake. I'm just going to get out because, okay, and I don't know, wait, this is just me talking through it. But I really need to stop buying at the top of these channels. And even if, I mean, this might break out, but my entry really should have been waiting if I'm looking for a breakout. But I really should be buying down here. It frustrates me that I keep doing this. I keep buying at the top of this channel. Now it's going to probably rip. And I'm going to... But you know what? I just don't like it. Or that's something that, looking back at my trade, I do that a lot. I buy at the very top of the trend or at the top of a channel thinking it's going to break out. And that really, I get chopped up that way, because then my stop is at the bottom of the channel where I get stopped out and where I should be buying. And I mean, yes, and of course, this is now going to break out, make me look like an idiot, but I wasn't following. I was not listening. I didn't like that entry. Need to buy in the middle of the trend. I mean, I don't know that I like buying on the middle, but like buying down here at the support level, especially when we're in an uptrend like this. I don't want to sell up here for sure, but I just need to stop buying up here and trying to predict that it's going to break out. It's way too risky. And then what happens, it'll pull back and then it'll stop me out, and then it'll make a move where if I buy here, I can have a stop here. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But my chances and probabilities increase significantly if I look at it differently. Yeah, it's kind of the greed brain, or it's honestly more of a fear of missing out. When I'm entering at the top, like when it's making these moves, it's the reason I'm entering is more related to a fear of missing out instead of being patient. And yes, I mean, we could miss out on this move, but it's just like we failed. Okay, so what I see here, we failed to make a new high on this move. So once we fail to make a new high, then I don't need to be buying up here where we failed. Like, I don't want to buy here. I want to buy where we have support, and I don't want to sell up here because we're in an uptrend. I think we're going to go higher. But if we can come back down to here, then I want to buy. Just something I observed from like looking back at my trades, especially looking back at my losing trades. Are almost all the time those trades are when I'm entering here. Even this one here, technically, but it's more so when I'm entering when we failed to make a previous high on a previous uptrend. Like on a current uptrend and we fail to make new highs, that's when I really need to not be entering on the channel, the top of the channel. Yes. And if we get a pullback down to this 60, 35s, even 40s possibly, entering there, yes, I like that. I like that. But trying scalping. I do scalping. I have done scalping. But I don't want to get into the habit of doing it. But yeah, I do it sometimes. And look at that. I'm really, really glad I just listened to my, it wasn't worth, even if this breaks out, I was happy with exiting there because of actually just seeing my bad entry and then just getting out, not letting it hit my stop loss, etc. So now we'll wait. Maybe we come back to this 620 and test VWAP before we make a bounce. But I also have to be careful here. I'm pretty biased that we're going to go up. And that's always dangerous. So I got to be careful that I don't become too biased. Make sure there is, I want to show you guys this. There is a ton of liquidity sitting up here at the 700s. That is a lot of liquidity. And you can see this liquidity came in just a little, about 20 minutes ago. So when we hit the highs here, this 15,700 is, that's an insane amount of liquidity. But again, it's, I mean, I use Bookmap, I see this stuff, but you have to be careful. You have to be careful not to become too biased. And all of a sudden just, yeah, it's just not, I've seen this before where we have a huge amount of liquidity and we just keep going lower and we never test this. It can happen. Usually price will kind of, this will serve as a magnet and it'll kind of gravitate toward that price, but there's no guarantees. I know in the past I've gotten destroyed trying to chase that. But maybe we come back down to this 620s. I'm still looking to buy here, but I just want to be careful. Come on down to 620s here. 618s. Be nice. Do I pay for Bookmap? I do, Jin. I do. Hey, Cookie Monster. You're take care. Take care. Harshal, what's your strategy like when it's done for trading for you on a day? Oh, I don't really have a set target. Now, wow, look at this rip. Okay, now I'm just going to sit on my hands. Now I just, this could just be a little bit of an overshoot, but I need to just be, yeah, I don't know. Makes me nervous when we, could just be an overshoot, but what's the 15-minute look like now? See what happens here. Ooh, I have a hard time pulling the trigger here right here, even though this is kind of where I said I want to buy. I'm gonna do it. We gotta follow our plan. This is where we wanted to buy. This is what we gotta do. Oh! Okay, that's one way to do it. Let's trail this. I might get out pretty quickly here. Come on. All right, I'm going to get out. All right, that was a nice bounce, and we'll take it. We will take it. Was there some kind of news? I mean, that thing ripped up. Big bounce right off the 18s. But we did snipe that. I'm so bad at holding. I know I am. Hey, okay, I have a lot harder time holding when we have this big of a sell-off and I'm kind of going counter trend. Like, if I'm going counter trend, then I will get out. And I don't even care. Okay, this thing might just retested this 618, 620 area, and now I like this too. Let's see what happens here. Kind of want to be patient here. The fact that we didn't make bigger move here, I think we could go down. We could sell off a little bit more yet. We could also just kind of chop and consolidate right here at VWAP. This 620 has offered support resistance area as well. What's ES looking like this morning? ES right here at VWAP as well. Kind of a similar move. See if this holds. But man, there's a bunch of liquidity sitting at 700. It's still there. That's something I will definitely keep watch on. That 700 liquidity. Are they going to, you know, that's the thing with this liquidity. They can take that off any point. So, okay, I like this. We failed. We keep holding here. All right, I'm just going to keep my stop right here, and we're going to try and catch a bounce here off the 20s again. There we go. Rip it. Come on. Need this thing to make new highs here. Really need it. Again, if it doesn't, I might kill this. Need this thing to rip. This. I have a much harder time being patient when I'm kind of going. It feels like I'm trying to pick the bottom. So I have a lot harder time being patient. All right, we're going to have our stop at break even here. And hopefully, I'll give this a little bit more room here. Hopefully, we can break above this 30, 35. And then we can get a runner going. Come on, keep it ripping. That's what we like to see. Come on. Close at the high of the bar. We have a minute left in this bar. Rip it, rip it, rip it. Well, it just seems to be struggling to get it going, but we'll give it some time. Even if we get stopped out here, I'm okay with it. Because if this keeps holding, we can keep buying here, to be honest. Hey, Big Al, you just passed your eval? Let's go. Nicely done. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit real good. I need a song. I need a song that has the ribbit. I forget what song that is, but I need one. I need it bad. All right, right here. Need to get above the 40s. No, above the 35s first, but come on. You can do it. You can do it. That's it. That's it. Oh, yes. Oh, we like it. We like it. Now we're going to have my stop right here. I'm trailing this pretty tight. I know I am. It's okay. It's okay. It is what it is. I need to buy a parrot. Uh-oh. And we're stopped. Come on, man. I look away for 1 second. Oh, well. It's okay. Like I said, it's okay. Best case scenario, we come down and we keep holding this 18. But this isn't looking good. So the fact that we can't make... The bulls keep failing. But hey, we locked in a little bit of profit. We didn't quite make it down to the 618s again. I guess we could just keep buying. Well, now it... Oh, shoot. Might have been a little bit of a fake out on the bears. It's trying to fake out the bears here. If this rips higher now, it's okay. We're just going to let it go, but... Hey, just got my U-Profit documents. Let's go. I might have this U-Profit account today. Man, there's so much stuff to sign. So much stuff to sign. Oh, I see we actually did hit the 618s again. It's all right. I'm starting to not really believe in this anymore. The fact we just can't seem to... I think we'll wait. I think we'll watch this. I think we could be It could test the lows. I don't know. Just don't know. Oh, and there we go, bouncing again. I mean, we almost have to take this. We have to take this. I'm going to keep my stop pretty tight here. But, hey, we get stopped out. We get stopped out. We're going to be good losers. Oh, baby, let's go. I wasn't even paying attention. This is like taking candy from a baby right here. Excuse me, I should have been quiet. That was my fault. I just got a little bit cocky there. Did you see that? I just got like a tiny bit cocky, and in about 2 seconds, it stopped me out at break even. Unbelievable. I understand, market. I will never do that again. All right, proof of address. You want proof of address? Okay. Wow, this is now just a big old chop fest, and I'm just gonna wait. No need to get in. We captured quite a bit of points here, and we're just gonna let it go now. This is where we would buy again, but we're not doing it this time. I feel like 3 times is probably enough. Yeah, we're in a chop area right now. For sure, for sure. The fact that we keep holding this 20s though does make me think we're gonna test the highs again, but I'll probably miss the move where we break out, but I don't know. I guess it is what it is. Seven days too long. Come on, Alpine. It is kind of annoying, but it's not that bad. Or I guess it depends. It depends, but look at this move again. We would have reached our we might this. Yay, you profit program completed. And now we need to pay. And down we go. See if it actually sells this. Man, this market is just now chop zone. And we officially have signed all the paperwork. We're just slowly bleeding lower now. Could almost talk me into taking a short right here. But there she blows. Guess I should have, but I don't know. I just don't really trust it. My stream is not in focus. Arsala, if you sometimes you have to go in and manually select the 1080p. Like you have to actually go in and select it again, 1080p. For some reason, it does that sometimes. Okay, let's see what we do here. Ooh, here we go. I don't know why, man. I've just got such an itchy trigger finger right now to go long. Even though we're in a downtrend, still a ton of liquidity sitting at the 700s. Let's look at the daily. I like, you know, yeah, Noah Parks. I know. That's why I like we're in an obvious downtrend right now. And I'm going counter trend on these trades. And I understand that. It's, yeah, I need to look at this and just, if I go long, maybe down here, but probably need to just recalibrate my brain because right now I feel like I'm very biased to the upside because of this right here. Huge order block sitting at 700. And try a short. I think I'll wait. I'll just wait. Yeah, so yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point to only look at that when it's trending in that direction. Just realized how dirty my glasses are. Oh, that's much better. Now I can actually see. Hey, you're out for the day, Samir? Let's go. Hey, God bless you as well. I appreciate you. That's awesome. How the accounts have been? Okay. I don't even know what balance do we have on the two accounts that we're trading. Here, let me look. We're at 49,750. I forget where we were at when we started trading these, but I think we were at 48,000 like 900. So we've made about $900 on these two accounts, which we're only trading these two accounts, only trading micros. The plan is to only trade these two and get them to profit threshold. That's the plan. All right, let's see what happens here. I just need to start maybe drawing my channels, because this actually does help me to prevent me from trying to buy at the top of the channel. I really need to stop doing that. Have you ever got paid out at least 2,000 yet? Jay, not on my Apex accounts. I have gotten paid out with Earn to Trade, 2,400, but not with Apex. Hey, British Columbia. Hey, the gurus. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate having you here. Okay, let's see if this holds. See if that holds. Looks like this channel's holding up right now. I mean, technically this should be a short. It should be. We're in an obvious downtrend. I'm not gonna take it. I do use my own discretion at times. Hey, patient trader. Only 16 likes. Man, that's unfortunate, guys. It's unfortunate. Patient trader is the like police. Patient trader, I appreciate you. He always watching them likes, making sure the people hit those like buttons. Giving you one more like. Let's go, Trip Candy. Thank you. Also, how many subscribers? We have to be getting close to 3,000 subscribers, I think. That we have slowed down. I noticed the channel growth has slowed down a little bit in the last week, maybe, which I'm actually totally fine with. Because, and I think it's probably because I'm only trading 2 accounts and only trading micros. And I don't mind at all if things slow down a little bit. But we are actually 3 subscribers. 3 subscribers away from 3,000. So actually 2 subscribers now. All right, look at this. Can we get to 3,000? The next 2. There's got to be 2 people in here that haven't subscribed. It's got to be. Hey, no, Jamil. Oh, let's go. One more. Let's go. We're getting close. I can feel it coming. Oh, you guys are killing me with this suspense. One more. Yay, let's go. We did it. You guys did it. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. That is actually insane. Okay. 3,000 subscribers. Absolutely unbelievable. Unbelievable. And we started, so that's, I'm trying to think. That was April 13th. So April 13th is when, wait, don't. Someone unsubbed. Who was it? Huh? Who was it, everybody? Come on, tell me. Someone unsubbed and then they resubbed. I saw it. Okay, don't lie. I saw it happen. Oh, that's hilarious. I did see, I like looking at my analytics and stuff, and I did notice when so when Patrick was doing the shout out those couple days and that was all craziness, I had gained like 140 subscribers that one day, and then the next day I lost 90 subscribers. So must be they did not like what they saw here. Or maybe it was when I did the video and I told everyone that subscribed from Pat's channel, I told them to unsub. Maybe that was why. But we don't care. But hey, in all seriousness, thank you, everyone. Thank you. It is unbelievable. I was never in my wildest dreams did I think that we would be at 3,000 subscribers in, what is it, April, May, June, July. So in 3 months, we have 3,000. I remember telling my wife that if we get to 1,000 subscribers in a year, I would be very happy. So thank you. Okay, this is bleeding up now. Oh, I knew it. I knew I should have. Never mind. No, I didn't. For the PA, do you do lifetime payment? Yes, I'm doing the lifetime. So I do once all these accounts are the lifetime fee, so I don't have any monthly expenses with these accounts, thankfully. Wait, Kid Poker, you have a YouTube channel? I did not even know that. That's terrible of me. Do you do trading? Oh, I see here. You is that you playing the guitar? Yeah, that's awesome, Kid Poker. Let's go. Let's go. Hit the man up with a sub. Music. All right, awesome. Awesome. Okay. What's the game plan here? The game plan is to wait for a pullback. I'm hoping we get a pullback to like the 620s again. And then we're going long, folks. Long and strong. Please don't just go straight up with no pullback. I beg of you. Please do not do that. Oh, man, I have this. My lungs are not in the best shape today. Yeah, trader from Slovenia. That was my goal, was just I'm going to stream so I can stop being an idiot. I thought, hey, maybe if I stream my trading, then I won't do as much stupid stuff. And it definitely has helped. It definitely has helped. it's kind of a give and take a little bit, because in some areas I've probably not taken some trades, maybe because I'm streaming, but overall, before, like off stream or like before I started streaming, my other struggle was just over trading. So in between over trading and then going on tilt and revenge trading and etc., like that was my biggest kind of hurdle to get through. What about the price right now? I mean, the fact that basically right now, the fact that we broke through this channel, we broke through the channel and we broke above the EMA. That's why I think we might be, this might be the move to test the 700s. Maybe that's kind of what I'm looking at, Kyle. Or that's what I see. What do you see, Kyle? I'm interested. I'm interested. And there she blows. But I want to pull back and I'm not getting it. So unfortunate. No more pullbacks? No, don't tell me, Tom. If I'm considering upgrading to a 300K account, I mean, not for now. Not for now. It's more just I mean, maybe like in a year from now, but like I said, my ultimate goal is to keep these 50K accounts, get them above the profit threshold, and then eventually trade all of them at the same time and just try and get, you know, using micros, aim for those $50, $60 days. And if we can average $40 profit per day, that's, let's just do the math. $40 times 20 accounts is $800 per day. And there's what, 20 trading days in a month times 20. That's 16,000 a month times 12 months in a year. That's only 192,000 a year. Just making $40 per account, per $40. That's why having 20 funded, like having the 20 accounts, that is why Apex, or I don't know, I always looked at that and I felt, I felt like if you're a consistent trader, like, and just use micros, like it feels like $40 shouldn't, like that is attainable, or that doesn't seem unrealistic. Now, obviously, that $40 has to be an average, so you have to have, you know, obviously you're going to have losing days, but I'm saying on average, if you can be consistently profitable and average $40 a day per account, I mean, I am one happy camper, folks. But we're a long way from there. I knew I should have just bought here and not worried about a pullback. I knew it. I knew it. It's just gonna go straight up, and I'm gonna sit here twiddling my thumbs. But you know what? It is what it is. I'm not gonna chase this price. That's for sure. I'm not doing it. Sometimes we miss a move. We can't catch all the moves. Yeah, I'll need to make it to the payout at $40 a day. I understand that. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. If it takes 6 months to reach the payout threshold, that's fine. I don't mind. I do not mind. I am not in a rush. patience is key. Okay, nicely done, reality trading. I didn't take it. I did not take it. I liked it, especially like this move up, this candle right here. My entry would have been at 15,624. But I was wanting to be patient and waiting for a pullback, and we didn't get it. That's okay. Sometimes that happens. Oh, nice, patient trader. You took that long. Let's go. I'm glad to see some of you took it. Yeah, 68 days would be required to get to the payout threshold yep, I already did that math too. And like I said, I'm okay with that. I really am. Some people are not. Some people think that's way too slow and not have the patience for it, but for me, it's about the end goal. It's about that end goal, and I am totally fine being patient and kind of appreciating the journey to getting there. Because I could, like, for example, like I could I don't want to say like with certainty, but if I would just trade minis, and, be aggressive and trade minis, there's a very good chance that I could take, of my 20 funded accounts, that I would get some to pay out and be able to withdraw, 2,000 or whatever. But there's a good chance of the 20 accounts that maybe I even, maybe I get 5 of them to pay out and pay myself, 2,000 per account, which would be 10,000. Like I could probably do that, but that has never been my goal. That is not my goal, and I'm not going to deviate from it. I want slow and steady and consistency first. Then once I get consistent, then I can scale up, and then it will go better or it go faster. But I'm not going to be trading 1 to 2 minis at any point. I don't plan on it, especially not with all my accounts. There's just no need. Okay, we're getting our first pullback here. Now, where will it pull back to? We have this 630 would be kind of a potential entry here. Let's just wait and see. See how much this wants to pull back. This is also where I have to be careful. I have a tendency to enter a little bit early on some of these pullbacks with FOMO. Hey, good morning, Rashid. Hey, Esther, thank you. I appreciate that. But no, I'm not saying anyone needs, like, I know some people, their game plan and their strategy is basically to kind of throw quantity at it. Just get funded and then try to get to pay out fast, take out 2,000, blow that funded account, and then do it again. Like, you can do that too. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. People can make money that way. That's just not my goal. Really? We're not going to get more of a pullback than this? Oh. Do I enter on this or not? Man. Probably should have just pulled the trigger on this one. We're not getting much pullback here, which is a good indication for the bulls. Now it's the point where missing out here, missing out here. This is now where I have to be very careful and just very careful with the FOMO. And that's where I get in trouble too. I see moves, I'm missing out, and then I get the FOMO, and you know how that works. Everyone knows how that ends up. Hey, thank you, Esther. I appreciate that. My other thing is maybe like if I would just slow and steady, then I'll just fly under the radar from Apex. And because I would not want to be a live trader for Apex. Like I really wouldn't. Like, I mean, I guess it would be it would still be good because if I would, it would mean that I've been profitable. So that would still be good, but it would definitely change the dynamic. But we don't have to worry about that for a long time. Next top step is just let's do for me, yeah. J&J, yes. So the screen here shows all my accounts, all my balances, and right here, this is the commissions. This is the profit and loss for the day. So these are the only two accounts I'm trading. You know what? I should sort by profit and loss, so it's always at the top. Okay. Okay, pulling back again here. Let's just wait. Hopefully get a little bit more of a pullback here that we can enter on. Hey, Trevor Richards. Good morning. How my profit and loss is going? You can see right above me. Column all the way to the right. Not too bad this morning. We basically it ended up being a scalp trades basically right off of this support at 618s. We captured, I think, what did we take? 1, 2, and 3. Took a total of 3, kind of looking for a move up and test the highs again, and we just kind of scalped it. In reality, it was a scalp trade more or less. All right, here we had kind of a fake out here. Let's see what happens. There's still, that liquidity is still sitting at 700. Has not moved. Sorry, disciplined prop trader. You currently have 10 funded accounts and 3 are almost at payout. I plan on withdrawing 2,500 max on the 3 and playing those on Tradeco with smaller size. Yeah, I think I think that's a good idea. If you're planning to take out that much, switch to micros and then just try and build up that cushion again. But hey, you're paying yourself, and that's what's important. Like, there is never anything wrong. Excuse me. There's never anything wrong with paying yourself. Way better to pay yourself than having profits. Having those profits sit in your account and then have something go terribly wrong one day. But exactly, with that payout, you can take it easy. There's no rush. There's no need to go crazy. So you would have to have the $100,000 account, correct? Prop trader. I think that 100,000 you can withdraw 2,500. Hey, no problem, prop trader. But first and foremost, congratulations on getting you to the payout threshold. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right, we just keep bleeding up. Keep bleeding higher. What's ES doing? ES, ooh, interesting level here at ES. Kind of at a triple top here. If this thing rips higher, then NQ should make a pretty big move here. Almost want to trade ES again just to like know how it feels. Which I know is not a good reason, but it's like yeah, exactly, Alpine. That's still. Do you think it was a rhythmic issue? True, Alpine. At least you did take 2K out of it, but man, you had that one was really a nice, healthy balance, and that's just terrible. That did you reach out to, like, or yeah, I'd be curious what actually happened. Can you imagine, Alpine? Can you imagine that happening and you have 20 accounts linked and that happens? Ooh. Ooh, that would be rough. I did not. There were a couple people in here commenting about rhythmic delays. I did not notice anything on my end, but I also waited to trade until after the 10 o'clock news. So, oh man, Alpine, that's just terrible. People are having a problem with the Trade of 8 platform. Yeah, that seems familiar. Oh, really, Greg? Interesting. Yeah, I would definitely submit tickets and I guess just as much proof as you can or as much as you have. Okay, really? A bunch of people are having issues with the Trade of 8 and Ninja. So was it the Trade of 8 and Ninja connection, which should be the same? Yeah, Alpine, and that's actually okay. So that's actually, I don't ever sell clothes. I don't like using that, especially when you're having connection issues, because that it would, if you hit it multiple times, and it's delayed, it will eventually go through and put you in a position that you didn't mean to be in. Where I feel like if you just do flatten all, like if you just continue to span flatten all, then it'll just get you out of the trade, but you don't have that additional issue of accidentally being put into a trade if there's been a delay or some kind of issues. But yeah, if you had issues, submit the tickets. And I mean, from the past, Apex has been very good at restoring balances and stuff if they see that there were issues. So yeah, if you do flatten all Alpine, if you just spam flatten all, that never actually enters as another order. It'll just exit your position, whatever position you're in. But if you sell to close, then every time you hit that, it's basically just selling another order. So if you have 5 orders in and you hit it 10 times, you're going to end up in a position of 5 short. So it's always way more dangerous to hit like the flatten all button or the close button, just the close button, but not the close or the sell to close or buy to close. I always do the flatten all. I feel like that's the most, like that's the safest option. But I don't know if that would have helped or not. Yeah, and having our trader open constantly to know, that is definitely good practice to just have that open, and you will be able to see if you're in a trade or not. But I don't know, if our trader and Rhythmic was the issue, then it might not even work then. You know, if that was the delay, then that might have, yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're kind of just sitting at the 655 level now, struggling to get through it here. If we sell off now below the 43s, we've got a lower high for the first move, for the first time on this move up. Man, I'm so paranoid. I'm so paranoid with my new UProfit Freedom account. I'm so paranoid that I'm going to be entering with too many contracts again. Ugh. Yep, Alfred, exactly. That's why the flatten all will just get rid of any orders. Like, it will never create a new order, the flatten all. Hey, Jorge, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. All right, here we go. Pulling back. Feel like this, now that we failed to make a new high, like this would be a very aggressive short. A very aggressive. Very aggressive. If they're not filled, it doesn't count. You just can't have more than 3 contracts, like 3 minis in an open position. So if you are at any point have 4 open positions with UProfit Freedom account, and you have that $0 to $1,500 in profit, you will be failed. Yes, those are the EMAs. The yellow line is the 14 EMA and the green line is the 21 EMA. And this is VWAP. And these zones are just zones I just manually input. Yeah, that was definitely would have been a bad idea to short here. Okay, here we go. It's gonna test the highs, you would think. You would think. What's ES doing? Assume it broke out. Yep. ES testing the highs of the day right here. See if we break through it. It's trying. Oh man, I forget how ES moves. Oh, it's so frustrating. It's like jun 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 jun, and then finally it'll go jun, and then and then it's just, oh man, I forget. Good old ES, man. Not hating on people that trade it. I'm not hating on it. I just that used to drive me a little bit crazy. All right, I think it's safe to take these off, and we kind of have this new pretty sharp uptrend. Nice move here. Again, we just didn't catch any of this. Unfortunate. It's really unfortunate because all along, all I was talking about on this was a move to test the 700s again. We tried it 3 times right here, and thankfully we did catch some profit, but this was a shakeout. This was just a shakeout, and as soon as we broke above this trend line, which was right here, this 624 or 625, should have just pulled the trigger. I was willing to go long, and I was waiting for a pullback and retest this 620 and then enter, but we just never got that. It just never happened. So here we sit. Sorry, Alpine. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to tell you that so that you feel even worse. Ugh. Hey, it's a learning opportunity, right? Yes, Chris, I did. I had a UProfit account. I had the Freedom account a month ago, and I accidentally I shouldn't say it was accidental because I knew what I was doing, but I forgot. I actually forgot, and that's embarrassing, but it's the truth. That was, yeah, very frustrating. Okay, here we go. Everybody hold on. Testing the highs in 5, 4. Now, boom, done. There she blows. Ay, ay, ay. This makes me sad. Oh. Unbelievable. Lunch has been served. Oh, boy. And we need the other camera angle. Other camera angle incoming. Uh-oh, it doesn't work. What happened? Why are my cameras not working? What is your problem? I don't know what's going on with my cameras. Yesterday, my main camera didn't want to work. Now, my other camera doesn't want to work. What's going on? Hey, there we go. Now we're back. You get to look at the back of my head while I eat. Sergio, yes. The scaling is only once funded. With the evaluation account, there's no scaling rule. No, you can. I think there's a limit of 8 contracts on the Freedom account, but no scaling. How many cameras I have? The camera you're looking at now is just a webcam, like a Logitech webcam. My other camera, my main camera, is the Sony ZV-E10. So I have 2. We're going to get to 700 here. And I didn't even get one bit of that move. Is very, very sad. You kind of want to see me chew my food. No, you don't. Have you? My pet peeve. One of my pet peeves is when people chew their food like with an open mouth. Has anyone ever had to oh man, not just that is my pet peeve. It's like that kind of action. Oh my gosh. Drives me completely up the wall. Incoming 700. Here I sit brokenhearted. It's actually sad that this thing is actually sad. That's it. This is a perfect example of how much easier it is to just predict something than it is to actually execute. Hey, Esther, you caught 9 ES points? Wow, let's go. That's awesome. Nicely done. That's a good feeling. That's awesome. Yeah, it's coming. The 700s are coming. It's inevitable. So if it's inevitable, I just go along here and right. I might actually, no lie, I might actually just, if we get any kind of little pullback here, I am going long. Go ahead and punish me later. Come on down. Come on down. Keep coming down. Come on. You can do it. Lower. Lower. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If this pulls back, though, I will be upset. And I'll deserve it. I will deserve this. If this... this will... I don't know. You know what? I'm not liking this. I'm getting out. We're going to get a better opportunity here for a long. I'm going to wait. We're going to get a bigger pullback here. We're going to get to the 700s, I believe. But it's struggling way too much to get it's going to pull back a little bit more here, I believe. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Oh, these fresh peaches are so good. Come on, pull back to this, like, I want, if it even pulls back to like the 70s or 6, like the EMA here. Just give me something. Oh. Hey, hey, Not. You did not change your name yet, Not. You're good. Not much. We're having fun today. Come on, pull back. Come to Papa. Come on back. Okay, we're getting the pullback. Oh, don't do that. Okay, I believe. I believe. Oh, man. This might require some patience. This might be an interesting trade here. Might. I did it again. It's trying to do the fake out. A little bit of a fake out here, and it got me. It suckered me in. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm going to be patient. We get stopped out. We get stopped out. Yeah, I saw that, DL. I know. Why do I keep doing that? Every time I do it, I'm chasing that price and I'm chasing that breakout. I don't know. It's because of FOMO. That's why. So I need to deal with FOMO here. Oh man, that's what I get. That's what I get. We're gonna be a good loser. And we're getting stopped out. Feels bad. Again, I'm just, that was a bad entry. Bad trade. Because beliefs in breakouts bring a fast profit. Yeah, I mean, you know, buying breakouts isn't a bad thing, in my opinion. But this isn't buying a breakout. This is just buying at the top of a, like, we failed to make new highs here. Like we're pulling back here and I'm buying at the top of a channel that's pulling back. That's the problem. And I'm not being patient enough. Honestly, right here where I got stopped out really is a good place to buy. And it's just a bad entry. That's all there is to it. It's a bad trade where there was a little bit of FOMO, fear of missing out on this move to the 700s. That happened right here. And here we are. We live and we learn. I hope. And then the real problem is, so now I'm like even more hesitant to pull the trigger long. And I really I'm I'm just gonna be patient. If I enter again here and it's get stopped out again, it's gonna be put me in a worse trading than just being patient. Gotta take her L sometimes. Sometimes we just gotta take her L. Yeah, it's just me talking through what I need to do better. Just me understanding. I understand what I did wrong. And it's more just making sure I understand what I did wrong and what can we do to prevent it happening again. But I mean, I'll be honest, this is pulling back way more than I thought it would. And starting to lose some faith about this 700. But there's still a lot of liquidity sitting at the 700s. Yeah, it is. It takes time. All right, now new lows here. I don't know. Now I'm definitely just gonna watch this. Imagine I would have bought here again, and I'd be stopped out again. Ooh, me would be mad. The best loser wins. That's right. We're gonna be. Let's try it. You probably hear me repeating it a lot, but that's actually one of my um one of the things that I'm bad at is I'm working on trying to be a better loser, as in just take your losses and move on. So I keep repeating myself that hey, we're going to be good losers, or I'm going to be a good loser. It actually helps. It actually helps. Yeah, I could, Esther. Agreed. Just feels sluggish right now, which we're also, this is lunchtime, so I'm still interested in a long, but we're just going to wait. We're going to wait a little bit longer here. I mean, right here, buying in the 660s wouldn't be terrible, actually. So we can see here, like this thing has just a very tight channel down right now. I just don't trust this level right here. The next level, I don't really have a good target at this point. We're now below the EMA, and I think we'll just wait. We'll just wait. Be patient. All right, if we break above this channel, then I'm okay being long. I know it's a breakout, but it's a break of the channel, similar to what we had down here. And see if we can't test these highs. If we're wrong, we're wrong. All right. Let's go. Rip this thing higher. Get that 700. You know you want it. Oh, man. This thing is painful to watch. Oh, let me change my camera angle now that we are done eating. All right. Fill me here. Come on. Really, market? Why do you have to be like that? Fill me. Come on. Why is it so hard to get filled? It's like the biggest resistance line created in the history of mankind. Hey, it actually filled me. Let's go. All right, I'm going to keep my stop right here. I know we're basically, if I get stopped out, we're going to basically have a break even trade, which will make me a little bit sad, but I really do believe in this 700 and I'm going to go for it. We're going to set our take profit at 699. And if we get stopped out, we get stopped out, but we're going to try and get this thing going. It barely filled me. Did you see that? Look at this fill. I mean, right to the wick, it filled me. You love to see it. All right, we need this thing to rip, like a rip. Not one of this stagnant back and forth choppiness. The Bears haven't given up yet. They have not given up. But things never go straight up, okay? Thank you, patient trader. Yeah, I'd test your discipline. Yeah, this thing is testing my patience. There is a chance. I mean, there is definitely a chance that we just fail to make new highs and we go lower. Like that definitely can happen. And, we don't go until if that happens, why is my stop at oh, never mind. Hang on, I got to take this call. And we're back. Well, folks, what do you think? We did make new highs here, which does give me a little bit of confidence here. I'll be honest. Maybe it's just because I'm in a position here, but seems kind of sluggish. I'd like to see this move a lot faster. But we are heading in the right direction, so we will continue to be patient. I am going to move my stop to break even though. I just don't care to have it go against me that much. What I really like is go up and test test the 85 level. Here we go. This might be it. Rip it. Rip it. Do it. Slow grinder the rest of the day could be. If this is a slow grind up to the 700s, I might not survive that long. I might not, I'll be honest. Oh, come on. Don't do me like this. Don't do it. Ah. It's just feeling sluggish. Feels like it ran out of gas. It's going to stop me out, watch. Yep. As soon as I put my stop at break even, the market makers, they called in. It's like, yes, sir. Yeah, Nutty Bar. Yep, he has his stop at break even. All right, go ahead and hit him. That's how it feels like. Oh well. It is what it is. But you know what? This maybe just gives us another opportunity for another entry, right? They were watching your comments. Yeah, they didn't like the candy comment for sure. I was, like I said, I was getting a little too cocky, and they're like, "Yeah, this guy needs another lesson." I learned my lesson, market makers. Okay, I'm very humble again. I did, Kyle. Don't. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but just not. This doesn't feel like momentum has left. It is what it feels like. But like I said, this definitely could just do this choppiness, and not a big fan of this kind of market. So we'll just wait. Now it's kind of breaking this channel a little bit. I'm glad I'm out. That's all I'm saying. How many ticks as a stop loss for NQ? I mean, usually it just depends kind of where my I see support resistance. Not more than I have to, but I do try to give it room to run. Yeah, I don't know. It's not looking too healthy for the Bulls. Not looking so good. Down we go. Yeah, Trip Candy. I don't know. Are we do we just buy in this buy and try and I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, we got a little fake out. Got a little fake out on that little 2 minute bar there. Yeah, it didn't catch me that time. I'm definitely not interested in trading this for the time being. I still think we're gonna test 700, but I'm starting to lose a little bit of faith. Well, maybe not. Man, I'm just not gonna pull the trigger on this anymore. I can only imagine what ES is looking like. Yep. Not pretty at all. Not pretty at all. Hey, shorted at 66. Copy that. Good luck. Good luck, sir. Hey, Trader Brian. Trader Brian. So you're in the game. I've done it again. It's nonstop actually every week, day and month. You buried a 50K account that was really close to getting passed. Oh, that's so frustrating. Oh man, Trader Brian, I'm sorry. I'm curious, like what's your biggest like what is it going on tilt that's causing it, or is it like adding to your losers? Like what is your biggest challenge right now? I feel your pain. We've all been there. Hey, reality trading, take care. Take care. It's just not, nothing seems to be happening. Breaking your written down plan and not respecting principles. So tilt and hopium and adding to losers. Yeah. Ooh, man, I wish I could tell you a magic button to press that would just fix it all. I really wish I could. It just sometimes or for me, at least for some of my making mistakes, it's more just, hey, you got to learn. It's like finally, after enough pain, my brain kind of decided not, it's not worth doing that anymore. But the other thing, like, I feel like helps is if you struggle with going on tilt, um, identify kind of the triggers to putting you on tilt, because once you're on tilt, then it's too late. Like, or then usually it's too late to talk reason, and it's usually difficult to walk away at that point. But if you can kind of start defining what puts you on tilt, and it could be, it could be that it just, stops you out by one tick and then goes in your direction. It could be that it misses your take profit by one tick and then reverses and stops you out. It could just be, 2 or 3 straight losses in a row can put you on tilt. But define what puts you on tilt, and then once you see the triggers happen, that's when you need to walk away. And just, even just 15 minutes, just walk away for 15 minutes and just reset your brain can really help you from getting to that. Well, that's definitely helped me. What is on tilt? Gurus, if you don't know what tilt is, then tilt is what happens when you start trading stupidly. You just enter and add to positions and overtrade, add too much size, trying to get losses back. You trade when you're mad. That's basically what that is. Yeah, maybe a daily stop loss through rhythmic. I mean, that might help. Um, well, what are we gonna do? And here's the move, huh? Is this it? Is this the one? Oh, man. I feel like I gotta take this trade. At the same time, I'm literally buying at the top of a channel. And you know what? We said I don't want to do that. Hey, my pet Eskimo. Oh no. Hey, nice, Steggy. At least you got payout. That's important. That's what counts. Well, I'm glad I didn't chase. I'm glad I didn't chase this move. I need to give myself a pat on the back for that one. It was very close. It was very close. I pulled the trigger on that. I almost did it. All right, never mind. This thing looks like it wants to keep going. Oh man, there's just not much happening here. Not much to see. And I am trying to get some work done. So I'm not saying much right now because I'm paying some bills. Ooh, here's a breakout. Oh, yeah, oh man, I'm just not gonna chase this. Not gonna chase it, but feels bad. Feels bad. I might miss this move. All right, looks like it's testing the high of the day here. See if we can get above this 85. And new highs. There we go. 200s are going to get hit, and I'm not in it. And yes, I'm a little bit sad. Again, it's easier to predict what happens than it is to execute. Urgh. Hey, crypto swinger, how we doing? How we doing? You make more trades, really? I feel like I don't make a lot of trades, but I guess I do sometimes, kinda. Yeah, Maddie, that's what we've been talking about. Literally. Uh-oh. We're printing money over here. Printing money. We're officially the Fed. All right, here we go. 690s. See if we can get through here. It's an R2 pivot point right here. I don't really use that much, but yeah, that's true, Chad. Yeah, they had multiple opportunities. Like again, like I feel like in so right here was my support zone. And just buying anytime, like just buying this support zone, and eventually we would have gotten it. Buying it, take profit, buy it again, take profit, and rinse and repeat. But we didn't. We didn't do it. So we shall not speculate. Hindsight trading is not allowed. And let me sign my life away. Well, we're through the 90s now. It's just a matter of time till that 200 gets hit. There's just no doubt about it. Which makes you really wonder why I don't just enter here. It's a great question. 95s. Imagine this doesn't get to the 700. Imagine. Imagine I would have held. Imagine. Wouldn't be me. Wouldn't be me. Short that thing. I ain't touching that thing with a 10-foot pole. We pull back here to the 90s. I might look for an entry. Or how about this? We short the 700. We just short it. Thoughts? Hey, we're getting a pullback. I missed it. Come on, really? I had a split second to get in there and I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. All right, that did take some of the liquidity. Liquidity is gone. See if it rips through the 700s here. Man, I don't know why. I don't know why I have the urge to short this. I think it's because I missed out on the move. It's like a revenge. It's like a revenge trade. Can you explain your strategy, risk management? Trader Brian, I mean, not. I trade price action, and my risk management is basically using my stop loss and prior support and resistance. But I also enter trades on discretion as well. Some people, they don't like that. That's okay. And 700s have been done. Okay, who raise your hand if you entered at the 660 area and you held. If you held to the 700s. I'm sending checks. Like I said, I was printing money. I'm the Fed. Except my funds are not unlimited. There's a big difference. Yes, short stuff. We got 3K subs today. Thanks everybody. That's awesome. Awesome. 700 and here it is. And I cannot fathom how I didn't enter. Oh, it's so frustrating. It's frustrating, man. You know what? I'm going to go drop this in the mail. Go get some fresh air. And I'll be right back. Back down we go. All right. Now that's done. Hey, let's go, Esther. 30 points. Let's go. That's awesome. Now we're pulling back here. Oh, do I short this? Oh man, I don't know why I'm so tempted to short all of a sudden. I don't. It's not sound thinking here. You're waiting for someone to say something about a. Oh, never mind. I'm not even going to repeat that. It's a big sell off right there. Big sell off. Huge order block. Huge order block came in. 383 contracts. Wow. Crazy. I need to use the restroom. Oh, we're back. Oh, boy. We got to enter here. We got to do it. Really? You're not going to fill me? Come on. Really? All right, there we go. We'll see here. Just what time is it? It's only 1 o'clock. Only 1 o'clock. So this thing could continue to just go higher, higher, higher. 720s would be the next kind of resistance. Don't go long. Sorry. I couldn't help it. I can't help it. This is looking like one of them days where we just go higher and you gotta pull the trigger. When the pullback trade is there, I gotta pull the trigger. Boom! I don't want to say that was easy, but it wasn't hard. I don't want to say that was easy, but it sure wasn't hard. All right, gotta go. Come on, rip this thing higher. Let's go. I was almost in the bathroom for too long. I was actually in the bathroom and I tuned into stream and I saw this candle right here and I'm like, oh no, I gotta enter right here. Let's just say we made it. We tried to shut things down. Come on, don't be like this. You're supposed to go higher. I'm gonna keep my stop at just below this EMA. Give it room to run a little bit of room to work here. You always move your fake profit. My take Which one do you mean? Oh, you mean my second one? I try not to move my first one. That's my initial profit target. This here is just a placeholder for my runner. Like this here is always an active profit. Like that's not a set. I don't have a set amount for this. It's just a placeholder when I enter. Hopefully that makes sense. Remote desktop next time. Need to get that on my phone so I can take trades from my phone. Not a bad idea. All right. Struggling now to get above this 705 level. Lots of liquidity sitting at 715 now. Well, it's kind of double topping here now. I might just take my profit, look for a better entry, thinking about it. Let's see if we can hold the EMA here. This has got to Gotta hold here. So let's squeeze them shorts. Let's squeeze them a little bit harder here. Come on, squeeze. Do it. That's more like it. Come on. That's it. A little bit of a fake out here. Squeeze them bears. Squeeze them. Do it. Do it. Do it. Come on. Squeeze. Went against my plan and traded what other people saw. Oh, no, Charlie B. That's the worst. That's why you don't take other people's trades. There's nothing worse. Like, it's one thing if I pick the trade, I enter on what I see, and I lose. You know what? That's on me. But if I enter based off what other people are seeing, it just feels a lot worse. Oh, okay. This thing is struggling to get above this. Need to see this rip above the... Get above the 705s. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Come on, rip it. Where are you at, bulls? There we go. Now rip it above the 705s. That's it. Now just keep going. No holding back. Do it. Rip it. Rip it. All right, I'm going to move my stop now to below this bar. Come on, rip this thing. You can do it. I can feel it. I can feel it wants to do it. It wants to rip here, but it's struggling. Uh-oh. Let's just be patient. Let's just be patient. Yeah, you let other decisions influence your trades. Yeah, I hear you, Charlie B. That's definitely a challenge when streaming is try to just look at my chart when I'm in a trade and just trade what I see, not look at the chat. Come on. Might stop me out here. I guess I'm okay with it. I would prefer it not stop me out, but push. Come on, bulls. Get in here, bulls. Get in here. That's it. Rip this thing. Come on, do it. Come on. I believe. I believe. I believe. Come on. Come on, man. This thing's going to tease me. It's going to stop me out. Watch. Come on. Come on, bulls. Get in here. This is a great buying opportunity right here. It's a great buying opportunity, bulls. Just, trust me. How does the runner affect your drawdowns? It can. Obviously we're on micros, so it's not a big deal. If we were on minis, I would be trading differently. If we were on minis, I'd be taking my profit. Come on. Rip it. Come on, get in here, bulls. I believe. I have a feeling it's going to give it. It's not going to do it this time. Oh, maybe. Oh. Come on, make new highs. Do it. New highs. Do it. Add to it if it's a great opportunity. That was only for the bulls that haven't entered. But good point, DL. No, Shohei, you'll see. You'll see this. Remember, I said it's a great buying opportunity at 702. Okay, we'll see if that holds true. Come on, bears or bulls. I'm sorry, I meant bulls. Come on. Come on. If this fails here, I'm going to take my profit. Just FYI. Got to rip above this. Get above the 710s. Do it right here. Come on. Come on. This thing is very stagnant. This is like pulling teeth without the pain. %72% of breakout highs fail. Come on. 710s. Let's go. Come on. Well, I might just take my profit here. This thing is looking like it's stalling, kind of. I want to give it... It should break out here, man. It should do it. All right. We're out. We're out and we're happy. Let's let this thing pull back. Maybe we get in again. Now everyone, you were saying hold. I mean, it could have been a good hold, but I kind of hope we pull back. I hope we pull back like to this 690 range again, or even the 695. If I trade after hours, not on these accounts. Not on these accounts, I don't. But on my earn to trade account and my UProfit account, I'll trade pre-market. Yeah. Okay, let's see what kind of pullback we get here. That's kind of the trend line I'm seeing. Again, I think I've discovered why some of you think it can't go higher. It's just an illusion, guys. Just because the price is at the top of the chart here, there's actually plenty of room here. It's just, it's kind of a visual thing. Uh-oh, here it goes. Now it's going to break out. Should have been just a little more patient. Noah Parks is, I hope, yeah, at least someone held. Yeah, that's fair, Trader Brian. That's fair. Hey, if you're scared to trade, don't do it. Oh man, only $500 drawdown. What I suggest. Oh man, 500 is still enough. I would obviously use micros. Use micros, but if you see a really nice uptrend or a setup that you really like, I would probably take a little bit more risk just to try and get out of that drawdown and allow yourself a little more wiggle room. But 500 is still enough. Obviously, I wouldn't trade minis. I would start with micros and, just scale. If you have an A+ setup, then you also kind of have to take it almost where, if you have a really nice setup, maybe go in with 4 or 5 micros just to try and get a little bit more of a cushion. Two-legged pullback method. I mean, I am not that. I'm not. I don't trade like the two-legged pullbacks as much. But yeah. There's no shot. Kyle, are you trolling, Kyle? Or is that actually true? There's no shot. I shouldn't laugh. Yeah, I was pretty sure you were joking. Oh man. Don't get me started, guys. Don't get me started. I did hear through the grapevine that Bye Bye Money was mentioning me again on the latest payout video I did. He did not appreciate that I shared an email from John and Daryl saying that everyone is on that payout list, no exceptions. He wasn't a fan of that, which shouldn't be a surprise. Trading after hours, it's slower. Yeah, I mean, honestly, between 7 a.m. or 7:30 to like 8 o'clock, 8:30, like there's nice moves. So yeah, I'm definitely a troublemaker. I agree. Patrick Whelan mentioned me last week. Shannon, I mean, he couldn't stop talking about me 2 weeks ago. That's all he was doing, was talking about me 2 weeks ago. So I think it's toned down quite a bit from where we were at. So we'll keep it like that. No, illuminated nothing. That is not possible. Like I said, people say they are not on the list because they have special treatment, I'll just be kind and saying it's not true. And I have proof. I have proof I don't want to use because I don't. It does bother me though. It just bugs the. Like they just continue lying. What can you do? The thing is, anyone, yeah, and maybe I shouldn't say too much. Hey, Shannon, really? That's how you found me? Through Patrick Wheeland? Well, welcome. You're more than welcome here. I appreciate that. There's also a lot of movement around 3 a.m. the London session, so you saw someone on a Facebook Apex forum that someone said saying they contacted Apex and they claimed they didn't have to be shown on payout. Then they're lying. I don't know how often I have to say it or how many times I have to say it, but it ain't true, folks. And I even have way more proof than what I've shown. And if the lying continues, I'm about to reveal it. And there's going to be some casualties. But I'm trying not to cause drama. But I almost can't help myself. Just bugs the tar out of me. Just seeing these people just lie repeatedly and get away with it. But then I also think, you know what? If people want to continue to believe it, then it's their own fault. Yeah, and it's weird how most of these people are also selling indicators or courses, those same people. Very interesting how that works. And now we're seeing our first kind of pullback here. Definitely, I feel good about getting out here for sure. Just say it's not true and let it go. What if the others but they just continue lying? I guess then we just don't care, I guess. I mean, it wouldn't even like I wouldn't even be bothered by it if they weren't trying to like sell stuff based off of XYZ. Yeah, exactly, Matterman. No, the thing is, I have proof from it. It honestly isn't even that hard to get. It just takes a little bit of detective work and a little bit of math, and it's pretty easy to see what's happening. But it's nothing that's just privy to me. The information is available to anyone. All right, our first pullback. Is this the high of day? Question mark. It might be. Holy cow. Yeah, Bill. I mean, I get your point, Bill, but do you not feel like there is a responsibility? So, for example, if you have information that someone is deceiving someone else and they're unaware, do you not feel that there is a responsibility to let that person know? Or okay, that's the way. If I was if I was in someone else's shoes and I was about to purchase XYZ based off of this information and someone knew that information to be false, like I would appreciate if that person would let me know, or that if I knew and had that information, it might change my decision. And if it doesn't, it's okay. I'm not saying it has to change it, but I feel like there's also a little bit of responsibility on just, yeah, I guess that's just my opinion. It's not even so much, yeah, it's whatever. It's kind of like if you had a friend, if you knew something, or if you knew or were very suspicious about someone is running a Ponzi scheme, and then you had a friend that was just ready to put a lot of money into it, would you just turn your back and just, hey, it's his life. He can put money in if he wants, and you don't warn him at all? And then a year later, he loses all his money. And he comes to you and he's like, yeah, I lost all my money. You're like, yeah, I knew that was a scam, but I just decided not to tell you. Like, that doesn't sound right. I guess that's my point. Yeah. And they might not. If they don't want to hear the truth, then that's okay. I don't even mind. Like, if they don't want to hear the truth and they put their money in that Ponzi scheme anyway, even though you warned them, you know what? Big deal. But at least then I'm not going to feel guilty for not letting them know. That's the difference. If I don't tell them and they lose their money, then I should feel bad for not telling them. But that's maybe I'm just, that's just me. Yeah, after that, they still choose to put money into that Ponzi scheme, then I don't feel bad for them. I'm like, that's on you then. Like, if you decide to go on with it, I don't mind. I'm not even mad, you know? Yeah, it's definitely when and how you do it is. And I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I actually don't want to do it. I actually don't want to do it because I know the crap storm it will create. And I actually don't want to do it, but I feel like I kind of have an obligation to do it. But I don't know. And it just bugs the tar out of me to continue to hear them lie and lie and lie. But whatever, man. Nothing, Alpine. We need to get off this subject. I'm getting bored, and things could get dicey. I mean, yeah, I know, and here, I mean, they've already, yeah. Let's just say they're trying their best right now to make sure I don't say anything. Yeah, agreed. Agreed, Bill. Agreed. I mean, yeah, I don't know. There's multiple different things that I struggle with revealing what I know, but it's like, I feel like I'm then going to all of a sudden be labeled as, I don't know, someone who outs people or exposes people. And I don't really want that either. But I guess maybe it just is what it is. Wow, this might be the top for the day. Who knows? It's only 2 o'clock though. That's the thing. Nuttyzilla. I'll make a new channel. What I really want to happen, you know what I want to happen? I want someone else to do their research and show what they find. That's what I would like that. So I can't be the only one. I can't be the only one. I'm not that smart. I'm not even that smart. I cannot be the only one that doesn't see what I've seen. Yep. I would, yeah, exactly, Alpine. I just got my earn to trade this morning in my deal, and tomorrow morning that earn to trade will be in my bank account. That's pretty sweet. Deal definitely doesn't mess around. It's pretty fast. Yeah, I know, Biz. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. And there's a little bit more to it than that. There are, I'm not going to say there's threats or anything like that, but there's insinuations of XYZ. Oh boy. Man, I have a hard time pulling the trigger here on a long, but it's only 2 o'clock. This thing could go another, who knows how long. The trend is still intact. Oh. The trend is still intact. We're still making higher lows for now. I agree. Oh, David Wren. Sorry, I was not reading all of chat. Let me scroll and find you. Hang on. If I can find you. I don't see your posts above. Is it like way before? Like, I feel like sometimes I'm blind. Like when my wife sends me to pick up or get something for her, she's like, "Yeah, it's right there." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I go over and I get it, and I'm like, nope, not here. She goes and walks right to it. Does that happen to anyone else? Probably just me. Sorry, David. You have to type in your chat what you were asking again. I'm sorry, I can't find it. uh, no comments. Maybe I am not blind. I didn't see any. I really didn't. Okay, we have got to. Man, feel like I need to get in on this move again. We're gonna get in. It's if we get filled. Did that fill me? How? I guess we won't ask questions. Do we believe that this will test the highs again? If someone was to give me a lie detector test and I had to answer that, I would probably say no. I would probably say no. It's a little bit risky trade. We're below the EMA, and I don't know why I'm just got the urge to just take my profit here and run. That does not look like a fun. Not liking this price here. Well, I'm getting out. I don't like it. This could just be a pullback for a lower lows. We'll see. I might regret that, but we're good. That's why I ask other people to look for stuff so it'll appear quick. Me taking 30K a month from Apex should be no problem for them then. No, it should not. It'll be a drop in the bucket. You're grounded from trading. You put yourself in timeout. Yeah, sometimes I need to do that too. This might have been a premature exit here. That candle scared me. Gave me the heebie-jeebies. The heebie-jeebies. Wait, Charlie B's in timeout. Push Up is in timeout. Trader Brian is in timeout. Did you say you got a payout from Earn a Trade? I did. I did, Rich Goodwin. Thank you. I did. Well, I'm glad we got out. I'm glad we got out. Sometimes it's just when you see something you don't like, you just got to get out. Hey, you're up 137 on your static 100K account with micros. Okay, awesome. What short stuff? Which account is that? I'm trying to remember. I don't think Apex has a static account. Is it Elite? I think Elite Trader Funding has a static account that's 100K, I think. If I ever think my trading micro lets me be more frivolous in trading, yeah, Mr. Pushup, I would agree. I would say so, yes. Um, definitely allows me to be more, have a bigger stop loss, and probably allows me to be a little bit more patient as well. Yes, Apex has a static, but isn't, oh yeah, you're right. That is a 100K static. You're right. For some reason, I was thinking it was a 50K static account. Very nicely done. And look here. Will we pull this trigger this time? You know what? If we... I'm not going to pull the trigger on this one. It's just thinking if we start trading in this range and this 68 or 86, 85 holds up, I'm going to start buying in this 86 range. Basically right here. Let's just draw a line. No, let's draw this. We'll draw a we'll draw a rectangle. If we enter this range, I want to buy. Plan, it's a plan. Just hope might not get another option here, but this thing is just pumping up now. Straight pump up. Wow, look at this thing go. Oh, wow. Trying to remember where I had my stop. I think I had it just below this, so we would have been like one or two ticks close to getting stopped out. Crazy. Yeah, short stuff. That's very true. That 625 drawdown, man. That takes some patience to get that to give yourself some room. So very nicely done. And that's a good job being patient. How many time frames I use when scalping? I mean, usually I just use the same time frame. Wow, look at this thing. Oh, this is testing me now. Are we going to buy here? I said we would. I did. I did say we would, but let's just wait a little bit. I don't want this thing just ripping right through this. Hmm. Might have been too slow here. Might have been too slow. Maybe I need to just start placing my orders here, and once they hit, they hit. Let's just observe. We shall observe. The fact that we make a lower high and again a lower high, a little bit concerning, but this also happened here. Lower high, and then we finally pushed above it. I think it still has more juice. It has more juice here to go higher. I really think it does. If we look at the daily, this could be the start of another trend to new highs. Made a higher high right here. I mean, I'm talking about on this pullback. And we're below the EMA, which is a little concerning, but what is the secret to passing eval accounts fast? Max contracts? No, I don't. I do more scalping. Like I do more of a scalping mentality. If I want to pass them fast. The secret is not losing money. That's kind of rude. I know some people play like they wait until they have a news event, and you know some people even promote this. Wait till there's a news event and go max contracts and just hope. I don't know that I would agree with that. That doesn't sound like very sound trading. But when there's 90% sales, you know, I that happens, but I don't know. For me, I do 2 to 3 contracts and I do more scalping. I just take my $400 or $500 profit, but I might enter. I mean, when I passed those 8 evals, I think I took 45 trades that day. And that's kind of how I do it. I pretty much stay the same size, but I just scalp. A scalping machine. Oh man, let's wait. I got this feeling this thing's gonna rip lower. It just feels like it's going to keep failing to make new highs. And I know I'm not really following my plan here. I said I'm gonna buy when we get in this zone. And I'm not doing it, and I'm probably gonna get punished for it. Oh, man. Nutty. Nutty, nutty, nutty. Why did you not just buy? You shall be punished for your indecision. You will be punished and you will like it. Yeah, I'm going to get punished for not following my plan here. And you know what? I deserve it. All right. Okay, let's see what happens here. Man, just should have pulled the trigger, man. If I put a plan in place, I need to follow it. You idiot. Today's the day of understanding how saying to do something versus doing it is two completely different things. Oh, man, do I just get in on this? If this double punishes me, then I'm going to end the day right here. Please don't do it. Please, I'm begging you. Please, market, don't do it. You know you're in a bad position when you start pleading with the market. Wow. Wow, that was so terrible. Unbelievable. We will not talk about this. Hmm. There's some kind of news I'm missing. Man, do I just bail here? I'm just getting out. I don't deserve to be in that trade in the beginning. Okay, I think we need to call it. I need to stop trading. Um, I'm on the borderline of unhinged. um, just terrible, terrible. Not following my plan, man. Just not following my plan. So I need to be put myself in timeout as well. I don't even want to know if this goes up or down. I don't even care. I just need to stop trading. So let's end it there. I know it's only 2 o'clock, but I'm just not. I need to stop trading. So it is what it is. And if I just keep, what I'll do is I will actually close this chart and everything down so I don't even see it. Because if I don't, then that's where I will take even dumber trades, and we don't want to do that. So thanks everyone for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. You are all great, and I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow morning. Take care. Have a great rest of your day, and God bless.